Hello and welcome, everyone, to our continued playthrough of Paranormasight. I am Tad Barton, or Mr. Son of Sonnet, and I am here with my illustrious evil scientist, Miss Sour Grape VA. How are you doing, Sawa?
I'm here. Hi!
Welcome. Now, a couple of things I have adjusted since the last time. I have hopefully made it so that we are going to be a bit louder than the actual video game. It was a little close last time, so I think the balance will be better, but we might be in greater danger of peaking, which I'm sure Sawa will be interested in testing. Now, everyone, let's begin.
Yes. You put a post-it note on my door so my mom knows not to mess with me.
Sounds good.
Don't mess with me, Mom. I'm playing a VN.
We have to hunt ghosts and such.
She's not. I can't tell her that, dude. She'll freak out.
True. No, we're not hunting ghosts. We just are the ghost. To recap, what happened last time in our adventure of Paranormasight, we were apparently in some kind of ether, and we were introduced to a wonderful character known as the Storyteller, a man wearing the mask of an old man, who decided to tell us another story about a suspicious death that occurred. This game takes place in the 1980s, and we followed the story of Mr. Shogo Okie, who was into a pretty girl that he was meeting on a midnight date during a suspicious night. And then, of course, something supernatural occurred, and it appeared that his honored paramour died suddenly of some kind of horrible curse. And then Shogo Okie went on a path of vengeance to engage in the rite of resurrection. And this led to many people dying, some due to Shogo's hands and some due to ours. And ultimately, he was able to resurrect the fine lass. And then he sent her on her merry way. But then, several hours later, Shogo Okie's body was found.
Why did we stay?
Why did we stay? I think it was... I forget why. It was something to do with looking around and making sure that she didn't leave anything. I think?
Dude, let's look around. And they oh no.
That's what it felt like. It felt like he was there. He just stayed for no reason.
I kind of want to know if I can scroll back all that way. Start feeling normal too. Nope, not coming. I'll have you pay for your cab fare. Okay. I ended up having to force and still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. What was she asking us to look for, though? I think it was just, we were there on the date, presumably to see something spooky. And, yeah. And we didn't, or she did, and then we told her to snap out of it, and we just yelled her out of her hysteria, which was great. And then we got her in a cab and sent her home, and she told us to stay, and we presumably just turned away and started to linger for a bit longer to see if anything spooky showed up. Is that about Summit?
Yeah, it's still weird though.
Well, we can go over some any kind of theories that we wish, or we can start delving into the specific character beats, because I think that there are some things.
We'll do the characters.
What's that?
We'll do the characters, the different one.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, and let me change one thing. All right, let's begin. Who would you like to play as? Haruo Shigima, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, or Yako Sakazaki? So the mother was the one. Haruo was the one that burned us to death.
Yeah.
Tetsuo was the cop. Yako was the students that we just seemingly murdered for no reason.
Tetsuo had a... No.
Tetsuo had a sidekick detective as well.
Yeah. Yako.
Yako? All right. Let's do it. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board.
Have you ever used a spirit board?
No, I never have.
I never have either. Even when my roommate wanted us to, she did some like weird. It wasn't a spirit board. It was some cheap knockoff Mexican version of like pencils.
Okay.
Do people know what I'm talking about? It's like pencils or something. It's weird. I
Okay.
said no.
Curious. And this lovely girl is Mio. Would you like to voice Mio?
No.
We have two girls in this scene. We have two girls in this scene. Would you like to do both of them, or do you want to do one? I'll do one.
Both the same place. I was trying to goat you into doing your girly voice. It's not gonna work, Jack. I failed. I failed miserably. Okay.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako?
I'm ready. Sure.
Okay, I'm ready.
High school student.
Yako
Ooh.
Sakazaki. Yako Sakazaki. Sex, female. Occupation, high school student. Korseko, ? Yako Sakazaki is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michio Shirashii, committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother.
All right, let's start. This is a spirit board. This will be how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Do we have to touch it? Oh, we're touching it. Okay.
Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now, for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Spectre of the Spirit Board. The middle one. Not Scepter! Don't do Scepter! Spectre of the Spirit... No. Board.
Yes.
Yes. B-O-A-R-D.
Mm-hmm.
Please visit us? Please visit us. Don't you come over. Don't you come...
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there.
Oh, it's here.
Whoa, it really moved! Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know.
That's not. They can still lie to you. They can still.
Mhm.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
Okay, I'll start with something simple.
What is?
Should be a yes or no question, probably. But
Yeah.
I think it might get rephrased.
We need something we know is true.
Okay.
I know my name.
Would you like to ask?
It's either what is this place or what is my name.
You pick.
What is this place?
Alrighty.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we?
Okay. High school.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise.
Oh, okay. That's okay. What is my name?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if it knows the answer to this.
I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange.
No.
Baka! Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal?
Oh.
Hmm?
It said yes.
Yeah, I did.
But you can't tell me my name?
This is the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude.
The Spectre of the Spirit Board is Hood Sawa.
What? What is this girl's name?
Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Huh? Yeah, what's her name? Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
it did know her name.
So you can get her name, but not mine.
I am offended. Mio, that's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you see to spell your name. How flattering.
Whatever. Whatever. Did you say her name earlier? Yes?
I don't recall.
Maybe?
I don't know. Mio Kurosuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Would you like me to keep doing that whenever a person is introduced?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
It might help us.
I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you.
Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that.
What is my name? I'm gonna ask it again.
I'll ask it again. What is my name? No! It didn't even
hesitate this time.
Baka! Baka!
Alrighty. Is it really you?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying?
Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. Oh, in other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Okay.
Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Yes. Okay. Thanks.
Always good to remember to say please and thank you.
Oh yeah, because spirits have manners.
Some like to politely kill you.
Yeah, demons just love their manners, don't they? Don't they?
Mm-hmm. They all have a sense
All
of
right.
tact.
Yeah.
All right. It's time to try asking serious questions.
Yeah.
Are you gay?
Imagine being asked that as a ghost. Do you want to get straight to the point, or do you want to mess with our friend here?
This was our friend, why not?
All right.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on?
Hey! You're going to ask that kind of question?
Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
No. Let's not do this.
Oh.
No. Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew.
Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Do you think the ghost was just protecting her honor?
No, I think she has a crush on me. Why not?
I guess we'll see.
Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Ah. Wow!
Hey, stop that! Don't make me exercise you!
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? No. Oh, no good, huh?
Phew. Yako, cut it out already! We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions.
She's right, though.
Yeah.
You've got a point.
But the questions are fun.
Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please.
Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Shirashi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
So it really wasn't.
I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michio Shiraishi. Sex, female. Occupation, high school student. Curse echo, none. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to her new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friends, but, incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times.
Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Shirashi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide.
Michio.
Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No.
Huh? She didn't?
What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building?
It was an accident, but not a fall?
Oh, specter of the spirit board, what happened to Michio on that day?
Seems like it doesn't know the details.
Then how about... Oh, specter of the spirit board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is?
I wonder...
Oh no. Huh? Ah! What
down. You can't let go before it's over.
Ah! Whoa, what?
Can you hear the precision? Please stop.
Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind.
Whose procession, those who hear it, shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them.
Oh, so she has that one.
Those who hear this sound, kill them all.
You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound.
Ah.
So we have to remain hidden for 30 seconds doing that. All right.
A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Ooh, it's so gross!
Now, kill. Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
So I didn't feel like interrupting the flow there, but if at any time you want me to go back and read up on files, do let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You want to keep going on this route?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Next chapter, 2 things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death is not a suicide. Well, I don't need to read this. We just did it.
Well, it was like an accident.
It was an accident, apparently. 1 week ago.
She tried to tie herself up in a pretzel. Like, what's going on?
Her body was mangled.
Ooh, we can move around.
That's what I'm doing. Let's see. Where are we? Can't click anything. It just went to suddenly appear. Oh?
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide.
What? Really? Who? There's my girl voice.
I heard that. It's Michio. Ew, Michio. Ew, no way. Ew.
She's been acting pretty strangely lately. I still can't believe it.
Whatever. Alright, let's listen to more.
Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They see her stepdad.
Jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
How so? Ooh.
Ooh, that's bad.
I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent.
That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that.
I'd probably
Now
think
I
of
think
killing
about-
myself, too, if I had to
Ooh.
deal with someone like that at home.
Oh, man.
You hear about suicides on the news. For it to happen here, it's a little scary.
By the way,
Isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently?
Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much.
did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
Oh, for real? It seems like kind
Oh
of fishy.
my gosh.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Did you hear
Did
about
you hear about
Chris?
Michio in Class C?
Yeah, she seemed like a stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester.
So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is stupid test, Baka.
Mm-hmm.
So happy I'm done with school, man.
Yeah. Same. There might be some, I don't know. might be some of you like that, or
That might be some of you who already know, but
No, he's a nerd with the glasses.
all right then.
You gotta
There
always
might be
go with
some of
that.
you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please be quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you! Stop celebrating! Show some respect! There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Several days later.
Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy.
Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is the perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you.
Yeah?
Just go straight to it?
Yep,
or-
let's get straight to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mio? You know about the rite of resurrection, right?
Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it.
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we can bring my dead friend back.
You've in
And
chat.
then find
Newfin
out-
in chat says, "Oh, good. She's not going to ask her out. I was worried for a second."
Hey, I can do that later. We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back.
But how will you look for it?
Right. Oh, that's the thing.
The specter of the spirit board.
You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want?
Yeah, I know it.
I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this?
I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff.
She has a fucking pentagram in her hair.
She does. I mean, yeah, at that point, you can't really feel
I
self-conscious
do?
about the question, can you?
Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look.
Oh, poor Mary.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you do know how to do it, right?
Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, please help me. You're my only hope.
More about here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It'll open up again.
Michiro.
Michio, she... I wonder why she had to die.
She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced it was a suicide.
That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself...
I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed.
You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible?
Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful.
In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, "How sad, no wonder she killed herself," how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh.
About Michio Shirashi. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad.
Something bad?
People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something.
Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it?
Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden.
I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope.
Please! The teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then...
Wow. Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help.
Yes! Thank you, Mio!
Okay, then tomorrow, after dark.
So that's how this started.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to read over this now?
No, not wait. Full body blunt force trauma in an alley. The deceased parents have recently remarried and rumors are... Okay. Okay, that's it. We already
Okay.
kind of knew that.
Half my attention is on the audio right now.
Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako?
Yeah, what happened?
You can't remember?
Let's see. We used the spirit board and... Suddenly, I heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out?
Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Oh. Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand. Huh. Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this?
Curse Stone acquired. The Fool's Procession.
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary!
Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind.
After that,
It just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but... But why? Why me? It makes no sense.
Yako, please calm down and listen.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of.
Lies! Lies! Liar! Liar, pants on fire!
First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? Well, in some timelines.
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse.
You what?
That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be all right.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you into this. Dragged you along to do the spirit board.
It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. All right, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward.
Okay. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed?
Wow. I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you.
The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone?
Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Omyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them.
Oh, about the 7 mysteries.
The mysterious voice, you said the curse is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name. One of the mysteries.
Right. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Now that we are in possession of the curse stone, we are able to look up the backstory of that curse.
Yes,
If we want to.
we should.
Doing it now?
Hold on.
This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection.
Oh. Okay, let's do it now.
The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Waragesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. A cursed power. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. A resentful memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breath hastened with excitement.
I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off.
The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils.
So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true.
Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Amio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more.
No, no, please, someone help me.
She fell from the tower, writhing in pain, as she begged those around her for help. The music stomped in time with Omio's heart. That's a terrible way to die.
That is
What would you like to do?
about the curse.
Okay.
So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
The Feast of Shadows?
Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. Huh. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. Oh, wow.
3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City.
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this.
But who?
I don't know enough to say. But it's likely it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally.
I see. Ah. About the rite of resurrection? But Mio,
Yes.
if this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too.
Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako.
But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff.
Oh no! Oh, she says she's ready to kill.
If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse's echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it?
No, stop!
Yako?
Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like I just suddenly didn't want you to touch it.
I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse.
But Michio could...
I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay. About the 7 mysteries.
If this is a curse from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries.
Yeah, that voice also said there were other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer.
Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eee! We have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
About the curse, I guess?
A curse stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows.
Ah.
The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
So the curses can't be used outside of this area or during the day?
Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met.
Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I
No, we ain't trying, no.
Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that I got you wrapped into this situation, even though I'm here with you.
about the curse?
That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but
Then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you.
no. I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it.
Really? Why?
If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way! Ugh.
That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy. You don't say, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved, and if you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out, but
Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then.
okay.
So, there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
Right. I'm gonna use.
I'm sorry,
She doesn't
but
need
I'm
you to.
telling you what you need to get. I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going. Then, shall we?
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get.
We'll take on the same route we took to get here.
Is it a good route?
Right.
A route? Route? By the way.
Route?
Yeah,
Is it a good route?
I hope so.
We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there?
I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah!
What is going on? Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out?
Mio! Are you okay?
Neil.
Hello? Mio?
Why is yes being covered? Go back. Is that the coin? Look at the board. Go look at the board.
I can't move.
You can't move?
Can't move my head. There. Yeah, it's on yes.
Where are you? No.
Woo! Huh? What was that? What was that? She's gonna sound like Sawa now. What was
Yeah.
that? Oh my gosh.
Get me out of here! Mio! Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako! I'm here! Over here! Can you see me?
Huh? Where? I can't see anything.
I think I gotta move more.
Not that way, Yako! Behind you! I'm behind you!
There.
Turn around this way!
It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. There you are, Mio.
This way! Over here! Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited.
Right.
So did one of the curse bearers find us
I think so.
already?
I think
Oh,
it's like
goodness.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Ah,
and
yes.
People with stands. They're good at finding other people with stands.
Other stands,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, want to keep
I
going?
love that meme. The stand user could be anyone.
Yeah.
Really?
All right. Escape from Komogata High School. (1 a.m.) Inside Komogata High School.
Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine?
I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh. What's wrong? Shh.
There's someone there in that classroom. Who could it be?
What? Something moved inside. Oh my gosh. Well,
Not the only ones here. I think we're going to check it out.
check it out stealthily. It might be a curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If I can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later.
That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
Ah!
Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonucci? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A.
Huh.
What? Oh, my. What is going on here?
That bastard!
He's at it again!
I have to kill him.
No, you don't.
I'm not pressing the button.
I'm not pressing. We ain't pressing the button.
Nope,
He's not a. He's not a stand user. He's not a stand.
I won't let him get away with this.
Yes, you will.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No.
The curse. I could kill him with it.
No.
No, Yako! You can't use the curse stone! What's gotten into you? Resist it!
We're resisting it.
Who's there? Is someone there?
This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Yeah, we ain't using it.
Kohei Jonochi, sex male high school teacher. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eye, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the
Oh.
least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all.
So he's a terrible teacher.
Yeah.
Should have just done something else.
Hitomi Okuda, female high school student. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home. When she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with
Yay!
whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Oh, did you want me to look up? No, never mind. I already read Mio's.
seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces.
Why are we worried about what they should be worried about me? I shouldn't have to be worried about them. Whatever.
Well, we still don't know if they are curse bearers, but also we don't want to be seen
They're
in
not
general.
curse bearers, bro.
Okay, I believe you.
I don't believe it.
But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden?
Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking.
We did? Oh, no.
I think the
My heart's
implication
still
is,
pounding.
well,
Oh.
yeah.
They should be scared again. They should be scared of me.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be scared of them. They're doing something wrong.
yeah.
I ain't doing nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
I think.
Well, we're communing with the dead and getting terrible powers.
They don't know that. They
That's
don't know
true.
that. They don't know nothing about that.
Then should they be scared?
I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A.
She tends to stand out a lot.
Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent.
I love their delinquent dress. It's
Yeah.
just like, that's not delinquent to me.
Mm-hmm.
Delinquent in America is very different than delinquent Japan.
Yeah.
It is very, like,
Chicago
be
delinquent is
disrespectful.
very different.
it's very cute.
Oh my, she's wearing a long skirt and she has a baseball bat. Oh my, and she's graffitiing and she's doing.
My friends were delinquents. My friend beat up girls so bad. Oh my god, the cops had to be called.
The Mormon
My
delinquents
friend
in my school
almost-
used to go around and smash mailboxes with baseball bats.
Dude, that's common American culture.
Yeah.
My my friend tried to burn the principal's hair. It was a very funny day. Anyway, it's like completely different.
Yes. It is. Oh.
But could Mr. Junichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
No, they're not. Get the fuck out of there.
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yako, when I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what.
Huh? Why? Something happened? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Neil?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go!
Right! Don't look back, don't look back. Aw.
Please, 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 please let Neil be okay. Please, please, please let Neil be okay. She's not gonna be okay, is she, chat? Gosh darn it. I can't have no friends.
I have to get outside. Let's see. To the gates. I go by the gym and...
Oh, so this is probably the scene where I'm running. And
Yeah.
I keep running, and that dude meets me.
Mm.
How you doing, miss?
Hmm.
Oh, hey!
How should I voice this gentleman?
Country?
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Hashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yakko. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing at night. School janitor. Makoto Ashimiya.
Is he a person of interest?
Makoto Ashimiya. Sex, male, high school janitor. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago.
Okay.
Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to a speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come.
That's cute.
Please don't let him die.
I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom.
No sass today, huh? No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you?
Yes.
Well, got something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh,
Wait, you do. What's that in your hand?
huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Guys these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... What? What is that? Can
You're
we
not
click
allowed to
it?
select this option.
Oh, I'm not allowed to select this option. I
So
am
we'll have
worried
to
about
come back
Mio,
to this
though.
scenario.
Huh.
Okay. But let's select this.
Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so. Who's your friend?
My classmate Mio Kurosuru. Kurosuru.
Ah, the transfer students. Breaking rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safe here to go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
We're leaving.
2 a.m.
2 a.m. We have to survive, man. We have to survive.
Komagata High School entrance.
The longer we're here, I mean, this is one of the 7 mysteries locations. We cannot stay here.
Mm-hmm.
She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30...
What?
20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going...
No! Baka! Baka! Baka!
Booker!
Why are you going in there, stupid?
Mio, are you there?
You know how fast I would have bolted it the minute I heard the janitor.
Hmm.
Just went in there. I would have.
Yamado!
Yamero!
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Huh? That could be anybody's blood. That could be. Gone. That curse is too powerful. She was right. Then it's right in front of me now, right?
What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. Truth is.
Oh no. Calm the fuck on.
Deceased. You know, I kind of I forgot how I'd like to voice the storyteller because he's wearing an old man mask, and I don't know if he should be sounding like he's trying to put on an old man voice or if he should just be like a normal, regular guy. But
He's probably trying to, like, pretend to be...
My, KJ, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll
Someone
see
can't be
what you need to do
trusted?
differently.
Really?
It is a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. The chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time.
Really?
all right. So when there's a decision that there still remains that can be done, generally, the episode will still be lit up.
Okay.
The exception is when we get to looking for the true ending, but we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that right now.
So we can save, first of all. And we can try to see if we get that option now. Because I think it's pretty obvious who we're not supposed to trust.
Is it?
Well, the only person we have an option not to trust during that conversation is the janitor, right? And we tell her
What?
where Mio is. We tell him where Mio is, and then we go in and die.
Yeah, where's his body?
So
His body wasn't there.
we can try. Start from.
They're from school grounds, I think?
I'm hoping that's after. That's when we meet him.
Yeah.
All right, let me skip through. Oh, I have to wait for him to.
I'm too
Yep.
trusting of janitors. I'm not acting out.
Oh, sorry.
No! I don't want to!
Sorry. No. Sorry.
No, because then he's gonna know I bear a curse!
No.
He's
It's we got two different statements.
Oh, okay.
We got the
That's
one
what
where
you want to get to, okay.
we have one where we're nice to him or not, and then the other is whether we tell him about Mio or not.
Gotta remember, it sounds like you are in a low trust
Okay,
society.
so
It's
it
your
is- All right, it's still blocked off, so we have to do another route.
Yeah.
Story chart. Alrighty then.
Let's do, Tetsuo
Tetsuo Tsutsumi.
Tsutsumi, yeah.
Yeah. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Ario. Now, do you want to voice Ario, or do you want to have your revenge and have me voice the both of them?
I'll voice the young guy. You voice the old guy.
Sounds good.
Or maybe, hold on.
Okay.
Old guy should be fine, right? Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, my voice will kill me. No, your voice will.
My voice are totally cracked, dude. And
Hmm.
I'm drinking like black tea, so I could
Oh,
totally do this
yeah.
easier.
I've gone through all my whole water supply for tonight. All
Hey,
right.
boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow, like nothing ever happened.
Hmm.
I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. Oh, don't this gives me... No.
You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. Bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss?
Sounds stupid.
Did you know that, boss?
Boss.
So I thought he was like a gangster while they were talking to each other in the construction thingy.
You just got a cool look.
Yeah, whatever. Either that, it's either organized crime or organized policing. It's one of the two.
Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... If ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is.
Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple.
Oh, come on. Oh, you know. I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something?
You can try it out yourself if you're so interested.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss.
What now? Stop messing around. You really think you're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper?
Sounds like you know all about it. You've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on?
Don't make me laugh.
Yeah.
Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult.
Oh.
I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it is that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that.
Well, you've got the right attitude, but you don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgments. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else.
Aye, aye, boss.
I boss.
Hey, bossy.
So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here.
Come on! We've got to go over all the info we've gathered. Come on, boss. And what better place to do it than here at the scene of the crime, where we could soak up the atmosphere. Something is up with this dude!
Soak up the atmosphere?
Very suspicious.
The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this.
Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way!
No. Don't turn this around. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine. Let's get this over with.
Aye, aye, boss! The former USADA Gardens, here in
Yokoami.
Ichome.
were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it.
Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first assignment leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time.
Hey!
Honestly, the Force could use more people like him.
Woohoo!
This pond. Oh, so.
This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off.
Team.
This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an accident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation.
Consolation.
In my head, it said consolidation.
It's all good.
Why, chat? Why is my brain stupid?
Nah, you're good.
Why?
To think. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it.
Are you a gut believer?
I'm Tetsuo Tsutsumi, of course I am.
Do you think with your gut? Because I do.
Mm-hmm.
I go, fuck it. My gut's right. I don't know why.
About the case.
So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that it was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer. We were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up.
Real quick,
Honey.
I'm just going to go over their profiles. Oh, okay. Never
Very
mind.
small.
What would you like?
About the queso.
But, boss?
Yeah?
Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but...
It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons.
Boss, you know something, don't you?
It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much.
Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right?
You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself.
Cut the case.
Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer.
About the victim?
Was his friend.
The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. Is ranked with senior police officer.
You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like?
Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two.
Got the best haircut.
Yeah, he does. He looks so cool.
Mm-hmm.
He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation.
Sounds like we lost a good one.
Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but...
It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling.
But why would it happen to him? Anyway,
He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks. He was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork, too.
bury it with him. He'll finish it.
I always felt like we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases.
Do you want to read over a profile?
Yes, let's go.
Hajime Yoshimi.
That is such a...
Community Safety Officer. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and educational cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as an officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers, an Oniki. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school.
Oh. We need to bring him back. We need to bring him back. We need to bring him back.
It's time
That's
to.
the one we need to bring back.
That's what the rite of resurrection is for. Let's do it.
it.
Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself.
Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago.
There was one even weirder than you?
Let me just be sure. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. I keep getting tempted to look around. Which would you like? Victim?
Yep.
Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him and helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously.
That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor.
Please, don't make fun of my dead friend.
Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field.
You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. It'll hurt morale.
Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes.
I can already see it. Ariel, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed?
I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours.
Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh. You really are something.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
What about the victim's family?
The Yoshimi family is from
Kita Senju in Adachi City.
But Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the type of place that seems super haunted.
And he lived there alone?
It looked like the home of an old noble family.
See, I'm telling you, he said his last name.
Mm-hmm.
His whole full name. That's a noble ass name.
It's hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that.
There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated.
That's biased, too. He never talked about any of that. Even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman.
That's so. How terrible for her. But you may know if there'd been anything going on with them lately. We should speak to her.
Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow.
We don't have tomorrow. There's still more about the victim? Holy crap.
Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running.
Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died?
Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles.
Uh-huh.
The first one was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week.
Oh, yeah. I did hear about that.
Huh. The girl's name was Michiro Raishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident.
So she'd been troubled for some time.
That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her. She wouldn't tell him what. Huh.
Must have been trouble at home.
That's what he thought, too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem. There was nothing else he could do. And now, she's dead.
Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then.
He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michiro Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation.
I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered.
Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too.
God, are you bringing up tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't know about this tomorrow.
All right, I'm just gonna keep exhausting them until
Yeah.
there's a choice.
And what was the other case he was working?
This one is also related to It is!
Wow.
Komagata high student. Is it the one that we saw in the with the dude? I
Yes?
see. It's Hitomi, a troublemaker named Hitomi Akuda. She seemed to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good.
Juvenile delinquency. Fun.
She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it.
She was pretty bad for a while.
Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months. She was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died.
Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him.
Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this.
We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But
Hmm?
we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too.
Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. All of this tomorrow! It ain't happening, bro! Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her.
That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing.
Ah, yeah. I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss.
Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least.
Oh, I thought I was.
You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed.
It's probably just me, actually.
Well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people.
So, anyways, boss.
Were you even listening?
We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. As for the cause of death, we don't know until the autopsy is done. He's grabbing at his heart. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved.
Dying in the middle of the park like that. It certainly seems suspicious.
We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints.
If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out.
Yes, wouldn't it be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets.
So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him.
I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer, and rose up the ranks quickly.
And judo was so fun to learn.
Is it?
Yeah. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Yeah, I did judo when I was a kid. We had a very eccentric instructor who had a fun story he loved to tell about his injury, because he worked as a construction worker the way he told it, he worked as a construction worker, and then a big metal beam, an I-beam, fell right on my foot and cut off all of my toes. You know what I did? I didn't cry. I ran over to my car. I drove myself to the hospital, got myself stitched up.
Did
And then
he?
I decided well, yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
I was like 4, but it was
Okay.
it was fun.
And then what happened?
that what happens? Oh no, he was just telling us how brave he was. And he lost his toes in the accident and drove himself to the hospital. That was it. That was the whole story.
Sounds like the perp would
Did
have
he
had to have been
actually
pretty
lose his
strong to take
toes?
on Hajime.
Say again?
Did he actually not have toes?
Yeah, he didn't have toes.
What did
The toes on his right foot, like half his foot, was gone.
Half his foot was gone.
At least up to the point where all of his toes were. Yeah.
He wasn't wearing steel toe shoes.
Potentially, or maybe the cut happens above where the steel is.
That's true. Oh my god.
Possibly.
But the... Oh my god. How did he stand up?
He was a man of grit. What do you mean? How did he stand up?
I mean, you
He had
gotta
1.5
balance.
foot.
Like,
That's
if you
good
don't
enough
have
for
your
him.
toes,
He had
If
1.5
you don't-
foot. He was good.
if you don't have your toes, you can't balance right.
You can if you try hard enough.
How is he teaching judo?
We got stories of captains who have peg legs, wooden legs on a point.
Yeah,
Make
but
him
they
walk.
don't teach judo.
No,
They don't-
I know, but they can still walk. That's the point. Now, whether a man with a peg leg can teach judo or not.
Big enough beam and the steel toe gets crushed like a tin can. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, how does he get the proper footing to perform judo throws?
He had enough of a foot.
Well, he's dealing with little kids. I think you can
Well,
throw
yeah,
them
and
around.
also, yeah, he was just teaching little kids. So we weren't exactly wrestling with him.
I could throw around little kids with one arm, my eyes closed.
True.
The time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday.
11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place?
That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss?
Someone called him here.
It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here?
Oh, it does seem likely.
They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret.
And then they got into a fight?
No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds in the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The bird must have planned something else.
Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him.
Well, there was still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him.
Right. But either way, I'm glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place.
Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but...
Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. Aw. So getting to work a case like this now Just the two of us. It's a dream come true.
Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it?
What is it?
If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect.
Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that.
It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon.
Yeah, I get it.
I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today.
Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too.
So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss?
What are you talking about?
The rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about.
No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere.
Oh, you have? That's surprising.
Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job.
But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in the Sumida city. So I thought that maybe...
Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fates.
Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult?
Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it?
On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss?
The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my
What?
personal life all of a sudden?
It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single?
Shut it. That's none of your business.
Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though.
How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago.
Huh? So then, he does have a family. Yay!
God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you.
I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all.
How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first?
It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel.
You say that. There's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. Wait, you have a daughter, boss?
You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense.
Come on, I promise I won't. I don't mean this the way it sounds, but, how old is she?
Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady.
I press X. X.
It's not so
Men don't
bad.
care about
It's
that.
not so bad. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that?
She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her.
Worry? I don't even know where she lives.
Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere.
I think my favorite romance, real life romance story is kind of like two educated people that kind of fall in love with each other. They're like the makers of Xenogears and the Xeno games from there on out. They have like a really touching romantic story, in my opinion.
So,
But anyway,
do you like educated women?
that would depend on the implications.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Let's move it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
There's a difference between a woman who's intelligent and wise and a woman who's been indoctrinated in college for a very long period of time.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Men don't care. Men don't even care if she's dumb. They'll just find it cute. I don't care.
I would not. I don't think.
Come on now. We both know that's not true.
Listen here.
You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side.
What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this.
Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder.
You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding.
You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case in the academy.
Yeah, the marriage between the Sailor Moon mangaka and the Hunter x Hunter mangaka is also sweet.
It is very nice.
I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested.
Oh, that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not talk about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy?
It did. We were all terrified.
Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all.
I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. Yeah.
That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to read it?
Yes.
The Nejima Murders Overview. Yes. You-
Okay, go on.
Are
You
the-
read it.
Okay. Okay. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumido River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. Or was there a certain kind of voice you wanted me to read with?
No.
Okay. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was immense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the crime, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Only the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant.
Do they not have, like, death penalty in Japan?
Well, this is also Japan in the 80s, so I don't know.
Do they not have chat?
I'm
Oh, boss.
assuming that they must not have at this point.
Well, boss.
Well, boss, I think that does it. Woohoo!
Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow.
Whoa!
God! What is that?
Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile.
Damn it! It was that case all along.
Boss, what is it? Is there something over there?
Ugh. Such deep sorrow and resentful memory flowing into my mind.
Those who deceive with falsehoods and are hung up forever. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all.
You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the Use Curse button when someone lies to you. Files updated. I'm not reading them. Ugh.
Amazing.
A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar.
Yeah.
Now, kill. Can you hear it, Sparrow? You who so strongly desires the right,
They do?
kill them.
Why would they? They don't desire the rights.
Boss! Boss! Boss, what's
Listen,
the matter?
I think these ghosts are like theater kids who've never been on stage before. They want to make a good and solid impression. They all got like a prepared script, and this is their audition. You know?
Yeah, but
So they're like, they're all reading the same lines, and they just want to be heard.
yeah, but I thought it would be Ariel who would get it.
Maybe, yeah. Well,
Why
we'll see if we
would-
learn more about Tetsuo.
Okay.
Boss, what's the matter?
Oh, sorry.
Keep going, keep going. Is that it?
Oh, no, it's just I was gonna let you read the
That was
rest of the
from
line.
before.
Sorry. I'm fine. Ariel,
Yes?
I have some bad news.
Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it?
No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight.
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh no. Why did it pick him?
Good question.
Maybe
Alright.
because he actually is into the occult or something? Potentially.
Potentially.
And why did he say like the cases found him?
The cases?
The case from prior. He said like the case found me.
Maybe he's just saying he has rotten luck to have gotten the case.
I don't know.
Like an odd way of phrasing it.
I
Not
don't
sure.
know. I think something happened.
Do you think occult things are just drawn to him?
I think there was when he investigated the prior case from 20 something years ago, there was an occult element in it and he never he got intrigued by that shit ever since.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that seems implied. Yeah, there's something mysterious there. Do you want to keep going with this, or
Yes.
okay?
12 a.m.
Here we go. We're not going home.
So they do have the death penalty for aggravated murder and treason, and they perform executions by hanging, potentially.
Okay.
Allegedly by chat.
Okay. So let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that is told in this area?
Oh, do you want me to look up the Evergreen Beach backstory?
Oh yeah, we should. No, for sure. Evergreen Beach.
Curse power kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricks the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous nights, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crimes. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars that were where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech's tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless.
Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake.
You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth.
I'm never silly.
The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that.
It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close.
Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong?
Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen.
You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening.
We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk.
Hey, wait for me, boss!
We can go there.
Sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility.
It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though.
I mean,
He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes.
you can show me the charm.
Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I mean, revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone.
Right. And trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have an department called Paranormal Affairs.
Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there.
No! This is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff.
You serious?
But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them.
You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. But hang on, I thought you joined up because of me.
Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here. In those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural.
Read? No.
No.
Yeah. Person?
Persons of interest.
Oh, okay, just there.
Oh.
John Ariel.
the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo
You
Oki
read that
met
part.
at Midoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, the first investigative division with the rank of sergeant. Jun encountered the Kosaku while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, John developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the gruff police officer that Shogo Oki met at Midoricho Park. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department's first investigative decision. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, John Ariel. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He also is surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigative-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter.
So, do you know? Have it? Have what?
Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted?
Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count.
Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field qualify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle?
Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across.
No, that's not just you. We had our cute manic
Yoko.
pixie girlfriend do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that too?
Oh. Huh.
Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you.
No, it's not your fault, boss.
At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on.
What? So there's no hope for me? Oh, say it isn't so.
Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training.
Yikes. It seems like you'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act.
Wow, you really know the law. No comment.
Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this right of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency.
Is that bad?
I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Jeez, that's real bad.
It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually there'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience.
What? Then that overtime you mentioned means...
Yep, you're gonna help me, partner.
All right, let's do this!
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about.
You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Why, thank you. He likes me. He likes me, Chad. He likes me.
Yeah. I don't see how you couldn't, to be honest.
So, what exactly do we do?
If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town.
Right, there's 7 of them. That means there are 6 more out there.
And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones.
But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much.
We can't let that happen! Should you even be out here right now?
Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm raising my hand. And what are you going to do when you see them, though? Like, how are you going to stop them from using this curse? Like, how are you going to stop? Shoot them? Like, what? How are you going to stop? How do you stop them if you're not going to kill them?
Well, we are the police.
I mean,
And the curses don't protect people from bullets. That is true. But we'll talk to them.
okay.
And we'll persuade them to hand over the stone.
It's not gonna work, bro. But we'll see.
We
Ain't
have
gonna
to
work.
we have to persuade them. We have to pressure them into giving us the stones without killing them and without them triggering their curse conditions. So we have to
Okay.
find them, suss out whatever the conditions are for all of the curses, make sure we don't trigger any of them, and get the curse stones from them
Okay.
through potentially through use of force, which is what Mr. Ario
Or
here
like
will be good at.
threat of force, because
Yeah, well,
they
yeah.
could probably trigger our condition,
Right.
and then we just tell them, "Hey, you triggered my condition. Ha ha ha.
Potentially.
We are going to let you know that, even if that's a lie. Might as well."
And if we get to the point where we're in a discussion and they plan on killing us, then if what we use our curse to kill them, is that self-defense?
I assume so.
I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
We'll pull out the Yu-Gi-Oh deck and we'll go, "You triggered my trap card!"
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. Exactly what I'm
Mhm.
saying.
But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time?
What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck.
Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police.
Oh, it's you again.
Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr.
Since I'm giving the teacher a nerd voice, should I change his? Or just keep doing nerd voice?
I did the nerd voice for him last
that's
time,
right.
so I'll just do it again.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yutaro Nama...
Yutaro Namigaki. See, if I read it in that voice, it works.
Namigaki.
That's your name, correct?
Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here.
Oh, no, he's doing it actually.
Mhm.
Actually, like people dying.
So, what do you make of this guy?
Okay.
If this were a normal case, it'd be fine letting him take the reins. The curses are involved here. I should take over.
Boss, let's talk to this guy.
Let's see. That's the guy with the drum one. Pink
No,
or
he's
something.
the foot guy.
Oh yeah, my bad. It's the foot guy. Oh, that's worse. Oh
The
no.
man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He's watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy.
I love this song. I love just this piece of the soundtrack.
So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective. Have you heard of the Evergreen Beach?
What'd you like?
Answer my question.
How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here?
I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
I don't know.
Just you want? That's what you want?
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry.
Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you?
You... How did you know?
Mario, you idiot.
Well, that was much easier than expected.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
It was a simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion.
That's right. But are you sure about this?
I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we?
He's lying.
I just laughed that it showed. Anyway. All right. So,
He's lying.
from memory, and it's not spoiling anything. If I use the curse, it's basically a lie detector. I'm pretty sure it doesn't instantly kill him. It just tells me if he's lying.
Wait, it tells me if he's lying? I thought
So
it
I think
activates when it lies. I mean, he lies. Because
think-
why else would it activate?
the curse is giving me an option. I'm being given the option right now to use the game mechanic to test if he's lying with anything that he's saying. And then if he's lying, then I have the authority to kill him.
Oh, is that true?
I'm pretty sure that is
I
it
don't
from
think that's
memory.
how that works.
And like when I say
What?
authority,
No,
I just
test it.
mean.
Test
You want?
it, we'll see. Yeah, sure, test
All right,
it.
sure.
Boss?
Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably too.
So yeah, it's like he was telling the truth.
Oh, so if he lies at any point,
So I can always know if he's lying, and if he lies, then I can kill him.
Oh, okay.
But before we talk, there's something I should tell you.
Huh?
This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
What?
What? Boss, why would you tell him?
As for how the curse works,
Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that...
it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand?
Whoa, really? That's super useful.
I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
That is pretty useful.
Yeah. Now then, let's talk.
Damn. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point in petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
So far, so good.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
Yeah.
There's someone I want to bring back. So I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs.
No. I believe he's telling the truth on that,
Mhm.
but
Okay.
Can't help you.
Please. All you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
You just tell me. You shout out if you want me to use
well,
it.
that
Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go.
Please. If you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
is that a fucking threat?
Is that a threat?
Is that a threat? Are you threatening me, boy?
No.
Do we believe that?
I don't want to kill him, really, to be honest with you. I'll
Well,
just let it
again,
ride.
I'm pretty sure. Well, again, I'm pretty sure it's not going to kill him.
Okay, do it.
Oh, oops.
It's your final warning.
Okay, so I didn't.
Okay,
press-
do it again.
Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, the feet.
My curse, the foot washing mansion. Ooh. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway.
Wait! Namigaki!
The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet.
We know that's a lie. For sure.
No, it wasn't.
Ariel, get out of here! Hurry! I'll find you later.
What? Oh, okay!
Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo.
The voice of his curse echo.
Huh? What? Why is my curse echo not working? Impossible. This has never happened.
What's happening?
What's happened?
Yeah,
What's happening?
Oh, yeah, because the voice is down.
I don't hear anything. Ario, now! Grab him!
Right!
Pounce on him like a tiger.
Namigaki, get down!
Ah, damn it!
Boss, here! His curse stone!
Good work. Give it to me.
I don't think you can grab it, though, can they? We can grab
we can.
it?
We can.
Oh! Why did Mio act like we can't touch, or that she can't touch it?
Maybe you have to have a curse stone in order to
Oh!
be able to get it?
No, but Ariel touched it.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe
Maybe
it
there's
just
something
didn't
going
like
on.
her power.
Maybe what?
Because she gets rid of curses, right?
She's able to do something magical. She could
She
do an
gets rid
exorcism.
of shit.
Yeah.
So maybe it just was like, nah, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Because you could get rid of shit or whatever. You can mess with my zone,
Hmm.
my vibes.
Yeah. Well, also, I think Mio was just being nice to Yako, right? So Yako felt like she just felt a visceral connection that she really didn't want Mio to touch it, and she voiced that opinion.
Oh,
And Mio just respected that, right?
Mio should not have. Anyway.
I kind of agree, but anyway.
What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up?
I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer?
Let him go. All we need is the stone.
How could this happen? My rite of resurrection!
Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
Damn it.
Dumb kid.
Mm-hmm.
Phew, that was a close one. He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from...
Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt?
Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too.
No way! Oh no!
I saw what activates the curse at the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something.
What did you see?
Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly.
Phew.
Later.
Okay.
Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out.
You mean we have to do all that over again?
I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill.
Really? Then what about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs.
So you are spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place.
I actually like this story thread thing, and this is a really good one.
Yeah. I agree.
He has a really good power.
The lie detector? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I may as well read the foot washing mansion.
yeah.
How to do it? Curse. Kills by crushing one who hears the command. Wash. She was an accomplished Onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like someone had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. It got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw.
My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly.
The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil.
What happened?
A woman
Okay.
got cursed by some enemy of hers, and she got gangrene of sorts.
Okay.
All right.
Meteorito Park. That's where we met that other guy
Mm-hmm.
who is in love with the manic pixie girl.
That's right.
I forget his name.
Shogo Okie.
Yeah, thank you.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you.
What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything.
Don't worry. This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Areshi, right? Oh no, it's that asshole who
Mhm.
wrote all this crap. Why is he outside?
Hmm.
The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long.
But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions.
Huh.
Hideki Araishi, male, local history researcher. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular of the Kurokikyo Cafe on on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History.
So he's a reluctant occult writer.
Seems like.
Okay.
You want me to read this guy?
Let me see. Elite student, prestigious university. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The young man encountered on Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer.
No, he
His
didn't.
curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuya Tsutsumi. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lived off the generous allowances he received from his parents, who were both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knows growing up from was his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together.
Okay. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man.
Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. We'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening.
Let's go.
Okay. That seems to be a warning of sorts.
Yeah.
Boss, we're gonna ask him some stuff? Okay.
Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian,
Okay.
but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night is plenty possible that he's a curse bearer.
Yeah, we better save.
What were you doing?
No, Mr. Araishi. What were you doing here at this time of night?
Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps.
There's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk about around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book?
Book of Fates, I think it was? Or was it the Record of Fates? The Record of... I think I saw it. Go back. Back. The Record of Fates, yes.
Okay. That's a little unfair that we could just look it up.
No, it's not.
Okay.
All right, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates.
Ma, don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. And to be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. And none of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up.
Looks like I hit a nerve.
If you think you could force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. You okay?
What were you doing?
Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection?
Well, yes, that's right.
What exactly were you looking for?
I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
About your research.
Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself?
You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful.
Huh. So you don't believe in the rite?
Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought.
Hmm?
Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real.
What changed?
I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again.
Oh, that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right?
So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money.
What? I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit.
I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration.
No way. I can't believe it.
Deep consideration. You're surprisingly innocent.
I have a weird thought
What?
came into my head.
Okay.
Whoever hired him might have spurred this on. Because how would he know to be out there at that point in time?
Yeah, potentially.
Someone, he probably is getting paid. Like, they probably set up this whole scenario.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and sent him out to do it, thinking, oh yeah, he knows about this, the mysteries of Honjo and the history, and he'll be the perfect person to just go out there, get cursed, and whatever. But that guy's liable to die.
Yeah. I guess I'm curious if the sponsor would be someone that would want to have a curse stone, or would be content to not have one.
There's not have one because they're not out here.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't, but it would seem like if a person who doesn't, oh, never mind, because we know that people that don't have curse stones can take curse stones from people. So yeah, it's still possible. So
Okay.
all right,
Can we take a quick break? I have to use the bathroom.
sounds good.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, gang. I'm going to take this opportunity to get some water, and we will continue momentarily. Thank you.
I'm going on mute to Discord.
All right, gang. While we were waiting for our lovely co-host to return, anyone have any thoughts or questions? How are we all doing tonight?
I hope everyone is enjoying the story so far. I like it very much. Yeah, it's about time to wrap up. When Sawa comes by, it's been 3 hours. So I think it's an opportunity. We might end when she comes back, just have a proper goodbye. But I think we might want to finish this conversation just to see what happens. And yeah, Tetsuo, I agree. Tetsuo has a very good arc. It's one of the better. They're all good, but I think Tetsuo and Harue's are enjoyable in my opinion. There isn't an arc that's unenjoyable. There is one that's very, very short, and it's more unique in terms of gameplay mechanics. But we have not unlocked that route yet. Don't tell Sawa. Yeah, we need to have our grizzled detectives. And I love we have 2 different bits in the soundtrack for the police detectives, and they're fun. They're a nice change in the tone, so we're actually allowed to goof off a bit. Have you returned, Miss Sawa? I think you might be muted.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Yeah.
I was like trying to do a ghost thing. Hold on.
I was thinking we see how we finish this conversation and then wrap up for the night.
Sure, yeah. That's
Okay.
fine.
What would you like?
How about his research?
Then what kind of research do you want to be doing?
I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks details, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when 2 stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest?
I admit, I am curious.
So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection?
Well, yes, that's right.
Okay. What are you doing, son? What are we doing here?
Okay, gotta ask a different question.
Oh, okay. Let's ask you about the Record of Fates.
This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks.
What were you doing?
Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for.
He's looking for... What would he be looking for? knows about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Soul Dregs know between Curse Stones and Curse Bear because he has to. But that wasn't in the. Was that in the Fates? The Book of Fates? Was that referenced in there? Yeah, see, Mufin, that's what I'm thinking. It's he's looking for a Curse Stone.
Yeah, that's. Let's just say it
Yeah,
then.
Curse Stone.
What? Damn it. If you know about that, then. Calm down. No need to get so defensive.
You know what? Show it to him. Show it to him. Show it to him.
We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer.
A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then.
Yep. Will you show me yours?
This is mine, the ever-burning lantern.
He's the one that wanted to kill me before.
Yeah,
I think so. Interesting.
Should we reveal? I feel like revealing.
I think we're kind of just honest.
Sure, let's reveal it.
I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What?
But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know.
You would curse a citizen, and to call yourself an officer of the law.
It all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
What is it you want?
The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me, but my right.
First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you?
No, I haven't. Of course I haven't, I swear. Test.
Yeah,
Nothing.
I think he's telling the truth.
I see.
Yeah,
Good.
he didn't use it.
Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead.
Hand it over.
Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime?
The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act.
Let's go.
Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
Yes.
Fine.
Woo, baby!
You can have the stone. Here. First stone acquired, the ever-burning lamp.
We are yes! Yes! Please, let's go! Because if you just throw that the curse affects people who lie, that like cuts out a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
That like cut. Wow.
That's very nice.
The ever-burning lantern. A curse power. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo.
That's when I turned on our light, remember?
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
I guess all it took was having a light on us. That was really nice.
Yeah.
When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Waragisui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would have someone would be having the last sober of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the sober cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond.
Oh.
Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say?
That's not a bad deal.
In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries?
That's not a bad deal.
Not
I
a bad
do
deal
it.
at all. I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates.
Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones.
Let's go. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect team.
Mhm.
But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him.
I wonder, the mysteries and rites are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden.
At the moment, I don't think there's any reason to think that having more than one curse stone is going to change his behavior, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses.
Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you.
I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be.
Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there were actually 9 of the 7 There is 9 of the 7 mysteries, though.
Was it 9 or 10?
I thought it was 9. 9.
Let's go with 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town.
We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses.
No, I think we're already too late.
Huh?
I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone.
Yeah, Namagaki did that.
Really? Then he already killed someone with it?
It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody.
That's true.
We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search.
Right. On to the next place. Still have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but, boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki?
If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest?
Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Are we done for the night?
That might be a good idea. It's
Okay.
10 till 2, where I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it has been 3 hours and 20 minutes. Do you want to keep going?
Yes. But I don't want you to stay up too late, because then I'll get in trouble.
No.
So we'll just go on.
It'll be fine. Let's go. Let's do one more episode
Okay.
because we'll see how long it is. Maybe. Do we want to try this one again and see if we
No.
can continue?
No.
No?
We ignore.
You sure? Okay.
Yes. Go back to you go to the thing. No.
What?
What's the why is we can go to this one?
Well, we can try.
Yes.
It's locked off right now.
What do you mean it's locked off right
It's
now?
making us choose another route.
Okay, let's go to the girls.
Okay.
Let's see if that comes up again.
Have a good night, Muffin.
Good night, Mufin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got excited. Let me take some melatonin. I'll get sleepy then. I won't get sleepy. He's bouncing off the walls.
It'll go for. We'll see if we're able to continue this one.
Let's see. Yeah, if we're able to
It'll
continue.
only be like probably half an hour. We'll stop
Yeah.
at 4 hours if we get to it.
Yeah. There goes that weird janitor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Oh, well, it ain't lit, so it's all right. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late?
Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? You sure are a piece of work. Well, you don't have nothing with you.
Oh,
I'm sorry, we can skip. I'm having too much fun
Yeah,
reading the
it has
same
to be-
lines
and
over again.
I just realized I fucking showed it to him
That's right.
like a dumbass.
Well, he just saw you holding it, so.
Yeah, but
we
I was
cannot.
like,
Okay, we
"Oh,
cannot
damn
continue
it."
this route. So
I guess not.
we will have to do the next. Okay.
This one.
Not dreams. When the son of Haruo Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears.
May those who mock fire, its flame perish. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all.
You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Hunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person.
I'll read later.
a murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick, black tar.
Sweet. This is great.
Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
A.m. Shigama Mansion reception room.
Oh, she's real wealthy.
Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Haruo Shigema, Haruwe is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruwe to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shikima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shikima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruwe's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shikima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruwe's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruwe a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruwe spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruwe's husband was transferred to another area of work and now rarely returns home, with Haruwe left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been in with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruwe has nothing but time on her hands.
No. Not dreams.
Sounds like something I might want to hear about.
A fax machine. You can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it, but it's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often.
Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump.
Oh, I'm sorry, I need to say that bigger. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a little silly sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honcho from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item.
It's cute.
Excuse me?
Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds.
The what?
They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly is...
Hey, you skipped it!
Sorry.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you.
The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts.
Aww. That's
The
kinda
story
cute.
goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it.
Oh, well, That's nice.
Okay, this is a bit silly. These are collectibles in the game. We are not going to look for them. If we look, we can, but we don't get anything for it.
Oh, you don't?
You don't. They just exist because they thought it would be funny. So we can collect them and get like all these cute designs and such.
Fucking game does goofy shit.
But yeah, it's just a joke.
If we find one, we'll just point it out then.
Okay. Sounds good. Sorry, there's a reward in the sequel, but it's still like a very tangential joke.
Okay.
A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets.
That looks like my old TV.
Yeah, mine too. Well, mine,
Unlike
the knob broke. We always had to get needle nose pliers in order to turn it on and off.
Mine, I like to open it up and change the colors of whatever I was watching
Yeah,
to make it black and white, so everything would be black and white.
nice.
Yeah.
Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse.
I almost said disguise. Like the TV.
Yeah.
Who is hiding? The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Is it Richter?
Yes.
Richter?
Richter.
Richter?
It's Richter.
Oh, Richter. Usually it's just me. Richter, John. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They say he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort.
Richter Kai, private investigator. The eccentric man that Shogo Oke ran into at Honjo Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruo Shiguma to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario at the police academy.
This must be the guy that is weirder than him.
Maybe. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernstine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case.
Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about?
Well, where to start?
Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right?
That's right.
So it's all real? Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work.
Oh, we never checked what that one was about.
My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last.
Kills by burning one who is in position of fire or fire-starting device.
Yeah.
Would you like to read?
No.
Okay.
But I'll do
Red,
it.
red. Everything in dye is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be
no.
burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire.
That's right. I'm just using the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anyone there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this?
Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Ah, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
I don't think you quite understand.
Oh?
This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, clear as day.
You just knew, huh?
It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse's echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago.
Is that wreath?
Wreathed.
Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
I see. That could be a problem.
You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea.
That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema.
Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it.
That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway.
I remember. You were just about to tell me.
Shuichi Shigema, the only son of Haruo Shigema, who was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago.
His body was discovered floating in the Sumido River.
Oh.
Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers.
Oh. About the investigation.
You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found, and then we can make a decision.
All right.
Tell me what you found, Baka.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we need to do the... about the kidnapping.
I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself.
No. I'm very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area.
That's right.
In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off?
The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky.
Well, why not turn the problem on its head?
Can I give my 2 cents on it?
Sure.
It was probably someone he knew. It was probably someone in authority. Because he was from a strict background, and he would listen to somebody in authority over him,
That's a good assumption.
and someone that he would know.
It's a good assumption.
My heart's still
Oh,
racing.
sorry. I wanted to see if anything new was said.
Oh,
Okay. Would you like?
about the kidnapping?
The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how?
With a bunch of stickers. I don't know.
The only thing that makes sense to me
Hmm.
is if there was somebody that he would have a reason to
There you
trust. There you go.
Yeah.
A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew.
But all the adults Suichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly.
They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer?
Exactly. Someone in authority.
That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious.
Yep.
The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them.
You might be right. But surely that couldn't have.
Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children.
Huh.
Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man.
Ah, that's true.
Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait. Truly, you can't mean.
Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done?
He would have helped them.
If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had duty to watch out for women and children. Shit. Yeah, he might have.
You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could meet in private, if we could talk in private.
Several hours earlier.
Ah.
All right, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again?
Jonochi.
Oh.
Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears.
Just so we're on the same page, you're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course. What else do I look like?
How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
Huh? Well, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you?
A student called Michio Shiraishi.
Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shikima.
Come again.
What?
I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me.
If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody?
Well, you see...
If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life.
Yeah, that's weird.
So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans?
Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me there.
It's true. Her house. Forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Hey!
Interesting. Very interesting.
And that's about the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find that girl.
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komogata High School here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl.
He's one of his students? I think that's very likely.
Huh.
Ooh.
At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for.
Yeah. About the investigation.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. About the rite of resurrection.
The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time.
remember. No. Unless you.
No.
Unless, I remember the first time you told me about that.
I remember the first time you told me about that. I was like, let me put on my lady voice. It felt like.
It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by But I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Suichi would still be alive.
You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rights.
Huh?
Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much it meant to you.
Hmm.
But, and this is a big but, if the right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul.
Is that a problem?
If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you.
Oh, that's a shame.
A shame, huh? That's all.
I thought if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that?
I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even a client. Not even for a client.
That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My.
What the curse? Well, my curse.
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's
always
one of
sounds
the
so
7
goofy.
mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. It's a silly name.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down.
Yeah.
Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. You'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible. Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use.
It is.
Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there, they wouldn't even know it hit them.
Hey, I found out later.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work. Although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second. What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Hi.
Oh, I see.
I'm no pui boy. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer.
The melatonin is kicking in.
We're almost done.
Okay.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors.
I would have think so too.
Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine.
Why can't she just stay in her mansion?
I don't know. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on?
Investigate the kidnapping. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least, until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers?
All right. I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So, it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
Nice.
Nothing.
Let's go.
I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right.
There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going.
Well, that's all I should be going. All right, this is a good place to end for tonight. Plenty of the story to go, but we made good progress.
Yay!
I want to thank our wonderful guest, Miss Sawa VA of Venture Trade Co., for joining me tonight and for being my acting partner. Thank you, Sawa.
No problem, kid.
Thank you.
No
And,
problem, kid.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you all for anyone who passed by or anyone who's watching now and for all who will watch later. Thank you, and I hope you will enjoy our next performance, which we will schedule in the future.
Yeah.
You all have a wonderful rest of your nights. And,
Good night. Oh, bye
farewell.
bye. Mm.